Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. I hope you've been enjoying the marathon thus far. I noticed we've raised a tremendous amount of money, so thank you all for the amazing support this week. And hopefully I can close this marathon out on a good note with Chrono Trigger 100% glitchless. I will not be using RNG manipulation. So, things can happen, and I haven't been running this game that long, so I'm not that good with, like, a lot of the counter skips, but, do my best and try to give you all a good show. So, time starts, actually after I name Chrono here. Alright, so, you can, start the timer in 3, 2, 1, go. So, it's mostly just story progression for the first 5 minutes. You save a lot of time by lowering character names to this game. Because of how... Oh, I almost forgot. You actually do need this money. You need it to buy some items early. And here we'll run into our next character. After that, I'll just buy some items, which also progresses the story. I think it's one of the ways that you can progress the story and be allowed into the area where you meet Luca. You don't actually have to use the telepod. You can just talk to Morrow and then she will use it. That's how you progress the story. Thank you, Dragon Sage, for the good luck. So even though we just met this girl, and she decided to take the telepod, it's our fault, so we have to go get her back. And she asked to follow us. Now we're about to get into our first battle, which you can win without the enemies getting a turn. But as far as very tight inputs, and you have to target them in a very specific order very quickly. I've only gotten it like a few times. Useless crit. And I did not... Oh, they both got attacks. I'm gonna go heal. I'm gonna go for an encounter skip here. You can go for the skip 3 times throughout the run, each time you pass over here. Got it. I think there's like a 2-pixel window you have for that. Glad I can say I got it at least once in this marathon. Of the bottom. That power tab. The way you get encounters in this game is by either running into enemies on the field or by stepping on certain tiles, which triggers, unintended, an encounter. But you can avoid a lot of these encounters by avoiding those counter triggers. Not all of them can be avoided. Some of them with good movement, including some pixel-perfect movement, can be avoided. Thank you for the good luck, Daiz, however your name is pronounced. So we went all the way back in time to find that girl we just met, and now she's just going to disappear, because apparently she's actually the descendant of the queen in this time period. And in this time period, the queen was captured, but people at the castle confused girl we just met, Marl, with the queen. So they thought the queen was saved, they abandoned their search, and now the queen is in danger, which, if she gets killed, that means all of her descendants, including Marl, don't exist. So now we have to save the queen this era. So now, pretty shortly we're going to be introduced to one of the cool things about this game's combat system, dual techs, where if you use two compatible techs with two compatible characters, you can, or if you learn two compatible techs with two compatible characters, you get access to a dual tech, where they both use their turn and their MP. This fight, I just want to physically attack them in a specific order. I'm doing this fight for the one that I can get to a little earlier because I want to learn a dual tech. Or not, we actually just want to learn Cyclone here. This fight. And then in this fight, learn a dual tech. Because even once you have the correct techs, you have to win one fight with... Well, actually, never mind. I guess Luca learns Flame Toss, yeah. It's only if you learn a tech, but the compatible character with the compatible tech is not in the party that you have to do in the battle to learn it. But if they were in the battle, they learned the tech, then you get it in that battle. Now we have Fire Whirl, which makes this first force fight much faster. I got 3. The enemies are close enough together. You can get 3 and then just take out the last one. Flames Toss, and then not as many of them get to use the slow spell. Do I need to mash during the fight to input actions fast, or do I just keep... You have to press the input separately. Actually, you can hold the X button, and that will do an auto attack. That's like the only time you can, like, hold. And you can't hold it, like, going into the fight. You have to wait for the, command menu to appear, or the menu box with all the characters and their ATB gauges. For this, we're gonna force a few encounters, get some tech points. I want to approach this encounter from the top, so that Luca can flame toss both. And then I'm gonna fight the counter to the north, and then I'm gonna go back into the room and fight it again. Okay, I still got all of them. I was wondering if maybe I approached the counter too close. I got all the enemies. I almost didn't have them in the right lineup. Fire World. Whoops. I never knew that. Did. God, I don't actually need that one. You have to hit this one, though. Oh, I forgot to use ether. This could be bad. Need to ether Chrono. Let's fight. Alright, now we got X Strike, which I'm going to use for the boss. Alright. First boss is Yakra. Takes 6x strikes to win. You want to attack Yakra when Yakra is close to Frog, because that skips Yakra's counterattack. 6x strikes and usually a Luca attack unless I get really good damage. And now that we've saved Queen Lean, Marl once again exists. Timeline remains altered. So we think. I moved a little too close. This next encounter I'm gonna get is unavoidable. Way up. One neat thing about running away in this game is that the run meter charges even when you're in a magic or item menu, which if you're playing on wait mode, pauses the ATB for characters and enemies, but it doesn't pause the run meter, so it's a lot easier to get escapes without taking damage. Anyways, now we're introduced to the gate key, which allows us to use time portals. What's going to happen is we're going to take Marl back to her castle, and we're going to be accused of kidnapping Marl. We're going to be put on trial, and we actually want to be found guilty because the outcome is the same regardless, but you save a few text boxes get a guilty verdict. However, because we didn't hit all of the, do all of the things we could do in the Millennial Fair, the flag that determines the outcome for one of the jurors is random, since that flag was untouched. Therefore, a juror will randomly decide whether we are guilty or not guilty based on the frame in which the trial starts. Is there a waiting duration after which the escape is guaranteed, or is there always a chance of missing the escape? I mean, as far as I know, there's just a meter that fills up. And once it fills up, you escape. But the speed at which it fills up, I think, might depend on your level compared to the level of the enemies. Because certain encounters that we get against lower leveled areas, or in lower level areas late in the game, it's a lot easier to escape without going into a submenu than earlier in the game. Leads me to believe that your level versus the enemy has something to do with it. Well, actually, to have a better chance of getting the guilty verdict, I need to select the second option twice here. Do I know how long I have to wait inside a command menu? Not really. Usually I'll wait for, like, the text on the tech I'm on to fill out. Sometimes that's not long enough. Alright, looks like I got the not guilty verdict. The second juror decides it if picked the right options. Does everyone else select the same verdict? Yeah, 4-3 means that I selected the same, the correct options, but just got unlucky. So when you're found not guilty, you get extra dialogue from the judge, and you also get extra dialogue from this prison guard at the desk. Because they say, oh, I didn't hear anything about an execution. They just said solitary confinement. 3 days. So, the prison guards here are not very smart. First of all, they didn't remove Chrono's equipment when they threw him in the cell. And second, they decided to open the cell. Even if you're on the correct tech that you want to use, it's actually slower to hold the confirm button than to just press it. You can hold X because it auto selects attack and then the close target. Got it. You can avoid those encounters by just taking them out, and you get a tonic for it also. Oh, I might not have gotten the tonic there, but not a big deal. Usually have extras by the time I stop using tonics. And the run is routed under the assumption one or both of those skips anyway. That one I wanted to cycle on both, so I needed to wait a bit for them to get close to each other. I actually want to save some MP. The boss, so I don't have to ether. I'm actually gonna take the tonics from this guard, just for safety. They're actually, yeah, they're mid tonics anyway. Battle speed. This fight, you want to attack the parts in a specific order. You want to make sure they don't feel the head too much. That's why I waited for that first heal. That might have been too slow. Alright, I'm gonna reset, because you're supposed to take out the head before they can heal it again. I must have gotten bad luck with the ATV. I don't feel like my inputs were too slow. Whoops! I was supposed to wait for the first heal. Oh, come on! Wow, did it heal just twice? I'm gonna try and see if I can just take it out with like another cycle of attacks. This is not safe. Alright. All the damage from the first cyclone was removed already. Okay, once the head is down, it can't heal anymore. That's a good thing, I guess. Alright, well, I made it through the fight. Cost a lot of items, though. Okay. Didn't get the dialogue skip. Oh, I forgot. Or using all these revives could be a problem. Bad luck later. Take a look at the Chancellor's face here. Perfect. Messed up the movement a little bit on the first screen, but I didn't get an encounter. Alright, so I get like a countdown to just do damage to this boss. I need to take out the bits first, because if both bits are alive, the boss does a nasty counterattack. But I want to take them both out as close to each other as possible, because otherwise the boss can use another attack. Nice crit. Oops. Got who? And got whose command I was on. Just luck with lining up with full toss. Alright, I should take out the boss on this cycle. Marl having a crossbow with her now means that she already had it when she was wearing her royal dress earlier. Yeah, you're right. I believe I actually have to talk to that person in order for me to be able to get the code from the rat. And even though we know what the code is ahead of time, just from having run the game, the code won't work unless you actually do this. Probably because otherwise it would be possible to skip the boss. I think I actually have to... If I don't get the rat, I actually have to re-enter the room. Got it. Oh. Just have to press them all over in front of it. I don't have to examine it and then wait for it to plug. We're getting a lot of things that... Alright, so we find out that a mysterious entity called Lavos destroys the world in the year 1999, and we decide that we need to stop this from happening. Save this future that we aren't even going to live in. And we decide that we're going to go back to our time and learn more about this Lavos. First, we have to find another gate. So, we need to get across this, this lab, but, the game forces you to do a bike race with Johnny. And if I win the bike race, I don't have to actually cross through the lab. If I lose, I actually have to go through and get a few extra encounters. That's like the consistent way to win. Move like behind Johnny every time you pushed backward by the bike, and then do a boost 2 times and then one at the very end. After this encounter, I actually have to walk for a certain number of steps in order to do the encounter. If you run, you get the encounter. Okay. I needed to walk a little bit further. Oh, I can't even run away. I thought I could walk as soon as I got onto the steps, but maybe I have to wait for all my party members to be on the steps. Can't run from this fight either. Don't worry, I get another chance to do it right later. Started running a little too early. It looks like that first step is still part of the danger zone. Now, we meet this robot that Luca decided to fix. Robot doesn't have a name, just has a serial number, so we're just gonna call it Robo. Or, normally we would, but this is the speedrun, I'm just gonna shorten it to the last letter. Anyways, Robo here is going to, help us, get into the gate by powering on the generator that opens this door. I don't even have to run on the way back because I already got the encounter. I mean, I don't have to walk on the way back. I can run. Wrong equipment slot. So I have to fight a couple of these slimes. They take very little physical damage. This one's a single slime, but in a few minutes I'm gonna have to fight encounter with multiple slimes. They can be orange or green. Green ones take more damage than the orange ones, but you attack an orange too close to a green. Yeah, I saved. I actually have to get into this encounter, power this thing on, the monitor. And examining that is what lets me in the hatch and use the ladder. Filter there. I got 3 greens close to it. Be nice. Robo is berserked, so it has more damage, but I can't control who Robo will attack. This might take out the greens. Nice, I didn't get the counter attack. Very nice fight. Okay, I have to wait for the sound to happen. But you can actually hold all the buttons at once for that. But I do have to wait for the sound. Enter the password. So, these robots believe that Robo has committed treason, and so they decided to, beat the living hell out of him. We have to take him out. We want to attack front column first, and then the back column, then the back column, finishing the front, because we don't want to leave one column by themselves too long, since once one column of enemies taken out, the other column does damaging attacks. Oh, it's not good. Okay. Got that tonic off. And we want to take out the back first, because the powerful attack that the front does isn't as bad. Right, I ended up not needing that tonic. So Luca fixes Robo again, and Robo is going to decide to join us. Let's defeat Lavos. Problem is, we now have a group of 4, and apparently there's a rule where only 3 people can go into a time gate at a time if they want to actually go to another time period. Otherwise, they get sent to some place outside of timeline called the end of time. There are actually some plot holes with this that you would realize as you go through in the game. But this is the game trying to give excuse for why you can't have a party greater than 3. This old man kind of explains how the time portal works and about how we can only travel with people, but there's actually a door behind him where someone named Specchio is going to teach you how to use magic. So this person, Specchio, actually has like multiple form changes depending on your level, but we're only going to see the lowest level version of. Having a little trouble getting through that door. I'm gonna take this portal to Medina Village. It's a village where everyone hates humans. Because apparently the humans had a war with mystics back in the Middle Ages where we visited earlier to save Marl. Don't really know what the war was about. You might learn more into the cave. Bye. So this is Hecarim, and Hecarim only takes damage from magic attacks. So I'm going to be using magic I got from Specchio, lightning, and a dual tech, ice and fire, called Antipode. After a few turns, Hecarim will go into a counter stance, in which case I don't want to attack. I'll use that opportunity to heal. Slash is another move I can use, because I guess Slash is considered a non-elemental magic attack. Wow. Pretty unlucky there. Focus Fire on Chrono is real. Oh, am I out of revives? Let's reset. I am running low on revives. I have one revive. Can't use more than one in this fight. And I have to buy more. Yeah, I guess you got your answer. Sorry. Or was probably not the answer you were looking for. I'd say it could be a problem. Just hope I can get out of this without having to... They already made a save. Oh! Wow. Good. Yeah. Boss went into its counter stance like just like before I queued the attack. I had already taken a lot of damage. never had this much trouble with Hecarim before. I mean, under normal circumstances, I would have won the first fight, but I didn't have enough items. Because the dragon tank went so poorly. Maybe I should have just reset on that boss again. I couldn't be. Okay. Okay, she didn't die. Not Mara, please. Oh. Oh, she survived. Now I have to buy more box if I make it through here. Like, I'll have to make a detour to the shop I normally wouldn't visit. Okay. Normally I would take out the boss for this, but I think I was like slash short. Yep. Forgot to do a slash at the end of the second cycle. But I made it through. Stairs. Okay, there's no shop in here. So, I gotta fight this robot 3 times to get some points I can use later. Fortunately, I've leveled up enough that I can take out the robot in one hit. Oops. Sorry, I forgot to talk to this person at the bridge. So, we learned from Hekran that in the Middle Ages, Magus created Lavos, the destroyer of our world's future. And we're trying to take out Magus to prevent Magus from summoning Lavos, or creating Lavos in the first place. And here we meet Magus's main general, Ozzy. Kind of provides some comic relief in this game. These fights, we don't actually have to take out the skeletons, we just have to attack Ozzy 3 times to win. And then his spell is broken. Yeah. Rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne. Who was indeed the inspiration for Ozzy's North American name. In Japan, Ozzy and his minions were named after condiments. Mustard or ketchup, something, or mayonnaise or something like that. Party swap. Actually, I could have party swapped after. Eat hobo for this menu. Relish? Maybe. We're gonna fight Zombor now, and we want to take out the top first. Alright. Robo hits the bottom twice. And I switched to a regular attack with Chrono. And now, this can be a problem because Robo just crit. Oh, wow, this is not going well. Did save, though. I got a crit from Chrono, so if too much damage is done to the top while the bottom is alive, we get boom, doom, doom. There it is. Ooh, I don't know why I did it. Attack. Somebody dies, I have to reset. Alright. It's out. Let's now put on against their attacks. Alright, I managed to hold out until next shop. Very important to move up before going left on the screen, otherwise you get a bunch of forced encounters. By forced encounters, I mean can't run from them. So unrunnable encounters. Hey, did you know that mountains are nice? Okay, so there's two parts to this boss. First, we have to fight Masa and Mune separately, and then they are gonna fuse into one monster. The first fight, we wanna keep Masa asleep after using Hypno Wave, and then only target Mune. Having both, I'm using Fire Punch with both Robo and Luca to set that to their memory on tech menu. Because I'm going to be using a lot of Fire Punches for the next phase. This phase I can kind of telegraph who Masamune is going to attack based on how close they are to character. Also, occasionally boss will store energy, in which case I need to neutralize it with Slash. Okay. Masamune is probably going to target Robo next. He's going to target. Hopefully I can heal Luca before Masamune, sir. Nice. Nice crit. First few frogs on the screen are actually friendly. They don't give you an encounter. But all the others I have to avoid. So the Masamune that we got from Masa and Mune, only half the sword. We found the other half Frog's place. Masamune is supposedly key to defeating Magus, but it's broken. And we found Melchior's name on it, so we believe he might know how to fix it. Melchior was the old man that we met in a shop at in Medina Village. Wait, no, I went into the wrong area. I also just learned that you don't get that first encounter anymore. That's just a scripted story encounter. Fight before Hecarim. Or maybe I've noticed it in the past, but just can't remember. Anyways, just found out from Melchior that, the only way to fix the Masamune is with Dreamstone, which hasn't existed since prehistoric times, so that's where we're going. Oh yeah. To clarify what 100% means, this game, it means completing all the side quests, mentioned by the old man at the end of time, near the end of the game. It does not require getting the best weapons, necessarily, unless that is part of the side quest. Like, for one side quest, or a couple of side quests, we do get best weapons, leading them. Ow. Okay. Hey, it shouldn't matter, right? Oh, God. Yeah. It was Chrono that got partnered with the sleep, Robo. Here we're gonna meet the next party member, Isla. Okay, I think Robo did get put to sleep this time. Stop reptites. The one instance where I actually have to keep first letter the character's name, because I already have another character named A, and they don't allow multiple party members to have the same character name. It so happens that shortening a character's name is fastest to leave the last letter and not the first. Most RPGs of this time. So it turns out that Isla does have the redstone that we're looking for. She's not going to give it to us for free. We have to prove our strength. Not in a fight, but in a soup drinking contest. He doesn't challenge you to the contest until after I let one of the party members dance, and Robo dance is the fastest. It's because of the dialogue. So, I won the contest, but we fell asleep after the party, and while we were asleep, someone stole our gate key, which means we're trapped here. And this is one of the plot holes, so we're going to tell Isla that we lost our gate key, and she's going to help us get it. The game forces Isla into your party. And, I mean, since we can only have 3 party members, one of these party members has to be taken out of the party, but first of all, how can we even change our party right now when we can't even use the gate key to go to the end of time? And why does the other party member even have to wait here? They're already in this time period. Oh, I didn't. I forgot to swap it in Robo. Think the game still lets me do it? Not, I'm gonna have to reset. No, actually, I made the save after. Let's see. Let's find out. Things could get bad right now. No, I can still swap them in. Yeah, it's a real plot hole. The game should have just said, if we're more than 3, we'll risk hitting each other. Yeah, that would have been better. I was just fixing my item menu there. It's weird, So the game doesn't save what magic or what tech you're on until you actually use it. But for the item menu, it saves where you are in the item menu just when you scroll to it, even if you don't actually queue the item. Oh, that's not good. I'm just gonna reset. I saved outside. You can't run from these encounters. And if you take too many, not forced encounters, it can actually mess up the tech point route. Already had to fight a few. For some reason, I also got an attack with Chrono there. Elodic's a little too long. This encounter I can run away from. And running from the encounter gives me a save point just before the boss. Might as well just heal it. Robo doesn't use any magic in this fight. Alright, I got 2 crits. So I should be able to finish the boss on this cycle. 2 Isla crits. Nice. Now that we got the Dreamstone, we're gonna go back to Melchior and fix the Masamune, so that we can give it to Frog and finally fight Magus. Wow, I got all 3 bird skips. It's the first time that's ever happened for me in a run. That last one was pretty fast. The other 2, I kind of slow. I had to adjust a bit. So after I give Frog the Masamune, we're gonna get some cutscenes learning about Frog's backstory and how he became a talking frog. Warning, there's a very loud sound effect incoming, so if you have a headset, lower the volume. So, we're going to fight two bosses. The first we're going to fight is Flea. I'm gonna try to stun lock Fleet into his laughing animation. That requires Lee's HP to line up with Frog's, and then after it's lost, after it's under 2,000 HP, it will stare and start inflicting status effects on characters. Alright, so now we're going to fight Slash. It is a bit harder than... Basically, we're just gonna attack Slash until Slash grabs his sword. And then we're just gonna have Chrono and Frog heal. Necessary, and then after Yes Indeed, I'm gonna let Frog attack the heal. Oh. Ozzy's in a jam! Okay, that's not too much damage. Yeah. Ozzy must have very good timing with activating them. Why wouldn't Ozzy just have, like, the traps, like, set to activate as soon as you step on them? He'd send an underling, but no, he does it himself. This second encounter, for some reason, doesn't have the no-run flag. The others do. I'm going to use Hypno Wave here to set all of them into their magic defense mode, which means they go into physical defense. I can take each out with X Strike. Hypno Wave, apparently, even though it's like a status attack, it's still a magic attack. So when used on them, they will go into magic defense mode. And for this fight, we're not actually supposed to attack Ozzy. We're just supposed to attack these levers? What I would call them? Chains? For some reason, Ozzy decided to put one of the traps right under him. Good, bright idea. Like, why was one of them, like, at the top, where the other three were all at the bottom, and for some reason, we all just so happen to not be standing over any of them. Alright, this is one of the hardest bosses in the entire run, so I'm probably not going to be talking too much. The TLDR is, we really want Magus to use fire. It's okay if Magus uses lightning, we don't want Magus to use water or shadow. At least for the first half. Because Magus will only take damage from the element that uses after break his magic defense with Frog's Masamune. And the most damage we can do is with Fire Sword, as far as fire. Chrono can also cast lightning, but we have nothing that can do water or shadow damage. Once we get to the second half, we can use whatever we want, but that's when it starts using dark matter. And we're off to a bad start here. Okay, this is good. I want to get to the second phase as quickly as possible because Chrono's barrier only lasts for a limited time. That barrier will let him take less damage from dark matter. Okay, lightning isn't terrible. Not ideal.
Here's my fire.
So, after fighting Magus, we learned that Magus didn't actually create Lavos. He only summoned Lavos, so we don't know exactly where Lavos came from, but the time gate that we fell into brought us back to the prehistoric era. Isla saved us, so we've decided to return the favor by helping our tribe fight against the Reptites. The next dungeon, I think all the encounters are unrunnable in the next dungeon. I'm trying to see if there's a shop here. Oh. Hoping to buy some more revives. For safety, because oh. Actually got that skip. Both skips. Of course, it already happens on a run. It's not going to PB. It only happened on a good run. Just to show it off for a marathon, though. it's not considered a glitch to do those kinds of skips because you're not, like, going out of bounds. You're just, like, avoiding the encounter triggers through, just clever movement. Yeah, it's about dodging enemy triggers. I'm going back to, shop. I don't want to go into, this next dungeon with only 12 lives. Can't seem to find one here. I meant to do this before going to, Agus's castle, but I forgot. Do viewers still sell them? You talk to the shop owners there, you'll end up in a fight, and even if you win... Okay. Okay, I can still buy something. No revives? Bad luck. I know one shop that has it, but I didn't want to go there. Let's see if I can get a fourth bird skip. Normally you won't only go through this area 3 times, or go past that bird 3 times. Wow, 4? Okay. Still haven't missed a single bird skip. But yeah, this shop has revives for sure. I only have 5, or I only have 11. That should do. I just didn't want to have to, like, reset on boss fights. Because I ran out of... I didn't want to have to reset on the, second boss, specifically in the Tyranno lair, because I ran out of lives. That's happened to me before in runs. Alright, I'm gonna fight this battle 7 times so that I will its cat attack. The reason I want cat attack right now is because with cat attack I get the full tech full bite, which will allow me to stun the next boss while also doing a lot of damage. I didn't explain this before the Nizbel fight, but all the dinosaurs, when you use lightning on them, they get stunned, essentially. Kinda. Or most of them get stunned. But they definitely take more... all of them take more damage. This next boss, however, will, take more damage, but, I believe will still do damage. Although I think that might be because we keep using Volt Bite. Not just once. No, I'm pretty sure it just does damage even using electric attack. Yeah. Defense power still decreases when shocked, but this boss will still attack after being shocked. I'm going to reset anytime I get this encounter because for failing this, you actually get 2 encounters and you can't run from them. Actually, I need to reset on that one. That's not an encounter. It just made me hit the... I think that just makes you hit the save point again. I really want to get this skip. Nope. Just excuse me for a second. Okay, I think I had the right tile, but I had the wrong position. I had to look at a picture, one of the guides I have access to. Speedrun guides, that is. So, I used Hypno Wave to put Azala to sleep. Now I'm just gonna wait until Black Chrono lowers its defense, and then I'll start doing damage. So I'm going to be using Cat Attack and Fire Sword, but I'm going to be using like an ATB weight trick, essentially, where I go into Chrono's tech menu. Oh, I have to actually use Cat Attack first. back out after the animation to try and break the speed ties. For that, Isla's command menu will always come up with Chronos. Now, once again, I just have to wait and revive characters. This is why I wanted to make sure I had enough revives. Plus, there are still some boss fights after this. Before the next shop that I'm expected to use. So I think for only one of them, you may have to use revive. The others, usually you just game over if things don't go correctly. Oh, I forgot to use Flame Kick. Oh. I have to, I'm not gonna get enough damage. I have to heal. You want to use Flame Kick when it gets its defense back, because I guess the other attacks don't do as much damage. Yeah, it's a good thing I bought all those extra revives. But this was kind of my fault. I didn't do the flame kicks after the first cycle. So if I had kept going, I would have died. Because I wouldn't have gotten enough damage before the next flamethrower. I don't think any of you wanted to see me attempt that skip again. We just learned that Lavos actually came from space, form of a meteor, and it hit the. I don't know what the planet in this world is actually called. It might be called Earth, but in any case, it fused with this planet when it landed during the prehistoric ages. Now, we've taken a gate to the Dark Ages, which led us to Magical City in the Sky. Where everyone knows how to use magic. And they're so full of themselves about their magic abilities that it forces people who don't know how to use magic to live on the cold surface of the planet. Yeah, this is the original version. Original Super Nintendo version. Agreed. Borders of Time, a fantastic piece of music. We see this woman named Scala use her pendant to get through this door, and we remembered, hey, we have a pendant. Maybe we can do the same thing. That doesn't explain how they find out that this is the device that powers up the pendant. I'm sure there's someone in the building, City of Magic, that hints about how you can power the pendant. Now, we can open any of the locked chests, the sealed chests that we found throughout the game, along with these doors. Something else in 1000 AD that gets Chrono a pretty nice weapon. First, we have this golem fight, which we don't have to win, so I'm just gonna use Slash. Chrono gets his turn. If Chrono gets his turn. Okay. Now, Golem's just gonna counter. Apparently, Slash's lightning element's also, countered with lightning. That ends the fight. So this prophet is ordering Scala to send us through the gate. But why does this prophet want to get rid of us? It seems this prophet knows us somehow. Even though we don't think we've ever seen him before. Also, what's funny about this scene is that Lucas says we've seen doors like the one Zeal before, but we've never actually been to this place. The game assumes you've been here, but we never actually came here and saw what this door was. But it made more sense to just show the door at the gate where we entered the future, because there was a door just like it there. But that's also not the door we need to go to, so I understand why they showed the correct door, even if you never visited it. Sometimes you have to defy logic just to help the player. So before we go back to the future, we're going to head to Medina Village, where there is a pyramid that you can unseal using the powered-up pendant. You get to choose between weapon for Chrono and I think some piece of armor, but we're going to pick the weapon. Oh, I agree. Tsuda and Uematsu did a fantastic job. Slash being forever coded as lightning elemental, but that's never really told to you by the game outside of seeing it heal stuff that absorbs lightning or counter the same element. I mean, Chrono does have lightning magic, and you get Slash when you get the magic. So I guess that kind of hints to it. So this time, we're not going to race Johnny, we're just going to walk through the lab because we're not forced to race Johnny this time, and it's actually faster to walk through the lab when you don't have to race Johnny. This is what I was also talking about earlier, where you would get forced encounters with enemies that are much lower level than us. So I was able to escape from that encounter without going into tech menu. Because the run meter filled up much faster. Where they... Okay, they did get attacked that time. The game expected you to come into this area earlier. Much lower level. Now we're actually required. However, because we've leveled up so much, all the enemies will die in one hit, including the boss here. All these items are traps, including the save point. Well, apparently, someone named Balthazar is here who has done a lot of studies on Lavos. Balthazar has also designed a vehicle that allows somebody to go travel to any period of time, anytime they want. I guess this Balthazar must have studied with Dr. Emmett Brown, huh? I don't have to shorten the name of the epoch because we don't see the word used enough. Doesn't slow down enough text. Before we were kicked out of the Dark Ages, we were asked by Ska to go help Melchior, who we've already met in 1000 AD, but for some reason also exists in this era. Yeah, we don't know why, but we're not really concerned with that. Forced fights here, and then Manip can be kind of annoying. Only 3 places in the shuttle. How convenient. Anyways, the game wants you to take out both of the beasts before targeting Manip, because Manip has very high defense and magic defense. However, you can just take out Manip, and it's much, not only faster, but safer to do that. Due to our very low levels, you would get absolutely destroyed by the beasts. They have a lot of health. So what we want to do is put the beasts to sleep, specifically the blue one, and then just damage the imp. But Manip can put our party members to sleep, and Manip can also wake up the beasts and heal. So, this is one of those fights that has a lot of RNG. Alright, we got the blue asleep. It's important. Oh, I think the blue one woke up. Because the stone did it. No, it didn't. The sleep, the Z's from the sleep, they disappear during, attack animations. Uh-oh. Unlucky. Alright, now I have to fight a rebel. They're basically the middle slimes of Chrono Trigger. They have max evasion, so it's very hard to hit them. And they lock all your techs. If you don't kill them within a certain number of turns, they run away. But if you do kill them, you get a lot of experience and tech points. Really want the tech points. This is also where we really abuse the tech point exploit. There. If you learn a tech, you get those tech points a second time. So, if you're less than 100 tech points away from learning a tech, you defeat one of these for 100 tech points, you not only learn the tech, but you will get another 100 tech points for the next tech. It's not a glitch, because it's just something in the game you can't avoid, so it's allowed. Oh, we're gonna have to fight another. Luca's damage really doesn't make a difference. She does so little. Really need it's from Chrono or Isla. A crit? Nice! Oops, I forgot something in the last menu. Hope you like Falcon Hit, because I'm going to be doing a lot of that. I don't know, maybe the next half hour? This next boss, it's pretty simple, but, if you're not fast enough with your inputs, you can die. I've learned that the hard way. Basically, we just use Falcon Hit. Do 2 Falcon Hits on the hands, and then we Falcon Hit the body until the hands come back. Then the hands come back with half their max HP, so I can take them out with 1 Falcon Hit. But when the hands are gone, the bigger guy can't do anything. As you've noticed, though, we've already taken a lot of damage. 2 hands, so if they get another attack, we're dead. Now the arms will restore, but only need to use 1 Falcon Hit to take them out. And then I can just use Falcon Hit on the body until the boss is dead. Even though the arms are going to restore, I only need 1 more Falcon Hit to win the fight. I just gotta get the Falcon Hit off before getting an attack. Falcon Hit became Falcon Punch. Here we find that Melchior in Dark Ages is the same Melchior from our time period. But Melchior doesn't remember us. kind of makes sense because we are because either this is a different clone Melchior, or this is the same Melchior, but from an earlier time period before he met us. Anyways, Melchior tells us about how Queen of Zeal is planning to exploit the power of Lavos using the Mammon machine. If she succeeds, it could lead to the destruction of the world. Scala is the Queen's daughter, and she doesn't agree with the Queen's actions, so he's come down to visit the people who don't have magic, because she doesn't look down on them like the Queen does. And that little kid is the Queen's brother Janus. I'm sure we've never met before, but this is Dalton. He's kind of a comedy character. Basically, he works for the Queen, and the Queen has ordered Scala to help her awaken Lavos. Dalton capturing Scala here. Also, thank you all for the tremendous support. Thank you for donating to the ACLU Foundation. Great cause. So we tell Melchior we're going to save Scala, and he gives us this ruby knife. It's the same energy as the Mammon machine. We're now going to head back to the flying Kingdom of Zeal, or floating in the air Kingdom of Zeal. On the way, we're actually going to start one of the side quests by talking to somebody in Zeal Castle. Apparently, this person wants to plant a seed, but Queen said shouldn't do that. We're going to tell this person to plant the seed anyway. That opens up a side quest later. We can start this side quest a little bit later in a different location, but it's just fastest to do it now, because we have to pass through her anyway, and we also get a deal on tile right near the person I have to talk to. After that, we're going to fight Dalton, who is a pretty easy boss. Dalton basically just counters whoever damages him with an ability that does half your max HP. So, basically the strat for that is to basically attack with different party members so that each gets a separate counter, and then the last hit kills. Dalton also does an attack, and we defeat him. This is why we don't want anyone to lose more than half their max HP over that attack. Anyways, the fact that Dalton is just kind of running away from us now probably explains why Dalton was not allowed to come into the Ocean Palace with the Queen and just put on throne duty, because Dalton is pretty incompetent. Anyways, get ready for one of the best music tracks of the game. The Ocean Palace. Also, one of the coolest things about this dungeon is that the music doesn't change or reset at encounters. Nice. Skipped all of them. Next few encounters I'm actually going to defeat for tech points, because I can take them out pretty easily with Falcon Hit. This one, hopefully, they line up well for one Falcon Hit. That good? Nice. Also, for some reason, Masa and Mune are here, who we met in the Middle Ages. And they mentioned Melchior, who had his name on the Masamune. So all of that is going to soon make a lot more sense. Ugh. Wanted to go for the save point. Just in case I made a mistake. I'm actually gonna do this fight twice. Because I want, Luca to learn Fire too. What? For some reason, I was running into the wall. These doors are kind of hard to get through. Oh, almost forgot. That would have been a reset. Need Robo to get tech points here. Where am I? What? In the right pixel or something? I'm not on the right pixel for some reason. Guess I had to right side. Alright, for this boss, I want to click stop. Because that decreases their defense, and then I can do more damage with the hit. So apparently that ruby knife Melchior gave us was actually the Masamune. Just needed to be powered up by the Mammon machine. And when Masamune combined their powers, turned the ruby knife into a sword. So the entire Kingdom of Zeal was destroyed, and now Dalton says he's taking over. Dalton actually is a little bit smarter than prison guards at Guardia Castle, because Dalton will actually remove our items and equipment. The game expects you to like do some stealth and go around and get everything, but the only thing we need are the items so that we can equip our party members, which will allow them to take part in combat. We spent all of our money, or most of it, so we don't need whatever we have left. And the game will automatically give each character their equipment back. Equipment they had equipped for getting captured back after we defeat the next boss. So the only thing we're going to get are items so that we can re-equip our party members. And we can actually take part in battle. Fortunately, Bud doesn't actually need a weapon. She uses her fists, so she can win this one fight by herself. And the other two party members will prevent the two goons over there from getting to Isla. In that chest are the items. This is also why we, sure there was a weapon for Jet and Robo. Here we have another golem. This golem only knows how to do one thing, and that is copy its opponent. So if we do nothing, golem will do nothing. No, no, no! Stop the music! That's the right music! Little, fourth wall breaking by Dalton. We're just gonna jump right off the Blackbird and hope that we land on the Epoch instead of just falling to our death. Oh, look, we made it. This fight is pretty simple, just, oh, fire attack. On Hela. On character. Basically just fire tackle, wait for the AoE attack. It's basically a counter to that fire tackle. Heal the party. And then more attacks with it. And now we have a flying epoch, which means we can go anywhere. Not only to any time period, anywhere on the map. And this is where the side quests start to open up. Basically right after one more cutscene. I'm not, it's good. Thought maybe I could buy a few more photonics, but I need to make sure I have a certain amount of money. Here we find Magus. We saw fight Queen Zeal. This is where we learned that Magus actually was the little kid we saw with Scala. He was, Janus. Also, Melchior we saw in 1000 AD is in fact the same Melchior from this era, sent there by a time gate by Lavos, along with these other two. One of them kind of met in the future, or rather, we met a memory of him as it was implanted into a new. But we don't recognize the other. However, the guru says that he went to the end of time, and how many people are in the end of time? Only one that we know of besides Specchio. And apparently, that's how, Magus met Ozzy. He was captured by Ozzy. Made the leader of, well, Ozzy was the general, but Magus was raised by Ozzy, being the leader of the Mystic Army. The most important option of the game is right here. The run ends if I select the first option there, because if that happens, not only do I have to fight Magus, but he will not join my party, and he is an incredibly busted character, so it's very important I have him. And this is when we start doing the side quests. Somehow the Ocean Palace has just risen from the bottom of the sea. This is intended to be like the final dungeon of the game, although you don't actually have to go through it to beat the game. You can just challenge Lavos from the bucket at the end of time if you fight a gauntlet of free fights. Its bosses we've already defeated. However, if you try to attempt the Black Omen, like, immediately, even in a casual play, you're gonna get destroyed. Yeah, even though we've called him Magus the entire playthrough, we're still allowed to change his name. Perhaps he just wants to, get rid of that name, since it was not his birth name. presumably given to him by Ozzy. Wants to move on from that part of his life. That might be the explanation for Magus changing his name. Choose to. He thinks letting your friends nickname him is a core part of becoming besties. So this old man gives us a time egg that he says can help bring Chrono back. And we just learned that he was actually the group Time. So I'm going to give this person some tools. They're going to repair a area of ruins. This is a frog side quest where it finds closure with Cyrus, person trained him and was killed by Magus. Apparently, Frog is just going to forgive Magus for that. So we're going to start the Ozzy Sports side quest because we can easily defeat Lee and Slash right now. However, the last fight is just too difficult to do without a specific triple tech. So we're going to come back for that later. But if we defeat Splee and Slash now, we can get a really nice weapon for Magus. Make a few bosses pretty easy. All we need to do is one fire tackle and attacks from Frog. And then there's one other important thing. This part's kind of funny. Ozzy brings up a few mystics only for them to fall right off the conveyor. So now I need to switch the party to Og, Isla, and Marl because I'm going to intentionally fall into Ozzy's guillotine trap because it will bring everyone to 1 HP, which I'm going to abuse for a few fights using the weapon I'm about to get. So apparently when Lavos fell out of the sky, it didn't destroy the Tyranno lair, it buried it underground. I'm swapping in Marl here because I want Marl to learn haste, which is why I'm going to redo that fight. I'm also going to fight a few more rebels. These rebels should be easier to defeat because Magus has very high speed and that also affects accuracy. But if I fail to kill either of them before they run, I'll have to reset. The strat for this is I'm going to try to steal a red mail arm because that will make the next boss easier. If I don't get it, there's a backup. Got it. Now I'm going to cast haste on Magus, who has Berserk and he has Doomsicle equipped. Doomsicle is a special weapon which does 2 times damage for every knocked out character. And since I took that guillotine trap, Marl, Isla, and Frog, who I will have in the party for another boss later, are all at 1 HP and will quickly die, just allowing us to do almost 1500 damage each attack. For most bosses, this is an unsafe strat, because they do too many damaging attacks, but for this boss and another, there's a long period where they're just not doing anything for a while, and Magus with haste can just get enough attacks in that before this countdown expires, the boss is already dead. Here's one of those sealed treasure chests that I can now open, and that one, the speed tab. Woman often offers to buy our jerky for 10,000 gold. But we're just gonna give it to her, because we're nice. And she promises that she's going to teach her children to share. Yeah, the king and queen don't seem to care anymore. Or maybe they've never actually seen what Magus looks like. They've probably only seen Ozzy and Ozzy's goons. This is kind of like a gimmick fight where you play a guessing game and try to figure out which flame is connected with the eye. Whichever one doesn't counterattack when we do damage, that's the right one. And I positioned Luca in a position where you can use Flame Toss and target 3 of them at the start of the cycle. we just got the Moonstone, which takes generations to power up. So bring it all the way back here to the prehistoric era. What? Did I not get the Moonstone? What happened? Somehow, I went up to get it. Somehow I didn't have it. Didn't realize. So, in 1000 AD, somebody finds the Moonstone and decides to take it, but that person also happens to be a descendant of the woman who we gave the jerk key to. She said she was going to teach them the value of sharing. I believe we do have to go here first. Yeah, since his parents taught him the value of sharing, he's just going to give us back the Moonstone. So now the Moonstone has been powered up, turned into the Sunstone, which Luca is going to use to make her ultimate weapon, the Wonder Shot, which does a random amount of damage depending on in-game time. But we can't really plan to be on a specific in-game time when we use it, so we just have to hope that the rolls are good when we need them to be. Oh. Back over. So in order to revive Chrono, we need a clone of Chrono. This person's going to let us play a game where if we stay in the game long enough, we can have enough, we get a lower price for the clone. We have enough money that we only need to get 4 correct. And then we can get the clone from Chrono's house. We actually, in the story, don't even know yet that we need the clone. Revive Chrono. The game expects you to talk to Balthazar first. But you can still grab the clone first. It's faster. So, find out from the Chancellor that apparently, Marl's father, the king, is a murderer and a thief. He claims that the king killed the queen, and that the king stole the rainbow shell, which we gave to the Guardia Castle of the past. Now the king is being put on trial for it. Just like Chrono was put on trial. Anyways, we know that the rainbow shell is here, but we're going to prove the king's innocence by finding it. And one thing we'll notice is that the enemies we have to fight are the same enemies that we fought in the cathedral at the beginning of the game. They're the exact same level, so they all die with one hit. Why would those enemies be here? We already defeated their master, Yakra. So apparently the king was found guilty, but we're going to prove that the king was framed by showing a shard of the rainbow shell. What we're about to find out is that just like how Yakra was impersonating the Chancellor in the past, Chancellor of 1000 AD, the modern era, this game, was also impersonated by Yakra's descendant. And also, the judge knows how to instantly teleport out of a courtroom. This fight is pretty much the same as Rust Tyranno, where once both Frog and Marl have been taken out, Magus will do a lot of damage. Cast Haste on Magus. And the fight just plays out on its own. We're hoping that Yakra will target Marl, but it's not a certainty. Eventually, Yakra will use an AoE attack to take out Marl. But just like with Rust Tyranno, there's like a long period of Yakra not really anything, or just saying some dialogue. Yakra 13th claims that they know weaknesses, but do we even have weaknesses? So this is where Marl reconciles with her father. And Melchior is going to give us some nice items using the rainbow shell. You get to choose between 1 prism dress and 3 prism helms. We want the prism helms. You give status effect immunity to whoever wears them. And the prism specs are also a pretty nice item that we get for having done the Sunstone side quest. What? Later. So we're on Death Peak, and this is where we're going to revive Chrono. Even though we're not really going to use him much, it's still technically considered one of the side quests you have to complete the category. We're also going to do a pretty major grind. Let's skip. Basically, I'm gonna counter 6 crackers 4 times, and I'm gonna get a lot of tech points for it. Also, second of these 3 lava spawns doesn't have a run flag. What? Oh, later. What? Oh, later. And now I have a Robo side quest. This I'm going to, well, first we're gonna fight these 5 encounters. And after that, I'm going to attempt a pretty hard skip. The game wants you to, reverse the conveyor belt on the next screen that you can, get through the... so that you can, reach the, I guess it's a generator faster. Basically, Robo gets electrified, and then you run into these, like, doors that open up other doors. But, you can skip having to switch or reverse the air belt. It's a very precise movement. Alright, I got it. If I had failed too many times, I would have just done it the intended way. Now, there's another little skip we can get. By trapping bot on that right wall, it should appear right over here. So now we meet Robo's girlfriend, Atropos, who has been brainwashed by Mother Brain into believing that humans are evil. So this is a 1v1 fight between Robo and Atropos. It's basically just press Uzi punch to win. Mother Brain's a pretty simple fight, basically. We just need to take out all the monitors, which we can do with one Dark Mist from Magus. And we just direct the rest of our damage to Mother Brain. Also, I have Robo's final HP digit at a 9, which is very good for the next fight. Well, we don't have that good HP value anymore. Oops. Oh. Alright, I got kind of unlucky there. Or died too early. Strat for that fight is basically we want to use Ice 2 to lower the magic defense and take out the legs before magic defense is restored. Then we want to do enough damage to top so that right after we take out the core, which we want to do because we need the tech points from the core, we're able to finish off the top before they get their defense back. I think I forgot to do a menu. I am not getting damage I need. What? Oh, it's probably because I did the menu too early. I wanted to do the menu for saving so it wouldn't forget, but apparently I guess needs the magic power from the prism specs here. Okay, I got an 8. Last digit. Oh, I'm dumb. Use. This first. Some nice damage. Good. Don't target Robo. Oh no. Dude, it's in the way. Oh wow, we got it. I didn't under damage. Hey. Alright, so now I have the most, technically not the most OP triple tech or double tech in the game, but the most powerful one we can get in optimal time. With minimal amount of grinding. Or technically stronger ones, but require farming for much more tech points with the required techs. Since Luca is in your party for the majority of the game, you can grind her tech points until she learns Flare, which is you really need to grind for at Omega Flare. Also, since Mag is in the party, we get a little extra dialogue from Ozzy. Oops, looks like this time we hit the wrong switch. Comes a little kitty. Ozzy defeated by a cat. Now for another plot hole with that explanation that Guru of Time gave us for why we couldn't have more than 3 party members. Guru of Time said that no more than 3 people could pass through the time gate, and we only have 1 gate key. But for some reason, the entire party is right here, and not in the end of time. So, we're getting like a flashback to Luca's childhood, where her mother was in an accident that left her paraplegic. But Luca, as an adult, now actually knows the password. And so we were able to stop the machine and save her, losing her ability to walk. Alright, let's see how many elevator fights I get. You're up. Oh, that is pretty unlucky. I'm just gonna reset that. I don't know how that happened, but I can just restart the fight. Not worth trying to recover from there. Robo was max health also. In fact, they're all max health. Used a shelter. That's how the fight's supposed to go. I'm gonna force this one. Let's get a lot of it later encounters. I want to be very specific for the final boss. I did get the skin. For this fight, I need to keep Robo's HP at max so that he'll do the most damage using Punch. Okay, so now we're gonna fight Zeal. She opens the fight with Halation, and then after that she does, I think, an MP sapping move. But by using 2 Mega Flares, I'm going to put her into an HP threshold, which forces her to use Halation again. So, it won't actually kill any party members, because all she's going to do is Halation in that move that does no damage. Yeah, all it does is, all it does to take away MP. Now she's going to do Halation again. And then this next Omega Flare finishes. Next, I have the Mammon Machine. Since everyone's HP is at 1, I need to use a Mega Elixir. And then I take it out with 4 Omega Flares. And I gotta be fast. Otherwise, boss can use a nasty AoE attack. Also why I left the battle speed on 2. Even though this is a fight, these fights can be done on battle speed 1. It's safer doing on battle speed 2. I'll switch it back to battle speed 1 when I get to the lava storm. Next I have Zeal. I need to put Zeal at half HP very quickly, or Zeal uses a nasty AoE attack. Instead of Omega Flare, I'm going to be using Double Bomb, which is also why I put Robo as the party leader. That positions Robo a spot where Robo can damage the head with Double Bomb. And I have to restore his MP on the first turn. And I'll also use Dark Bombs on the base. Also, a neat thing about having Magus in your party for this boss is that you actually get Magus's battle music instead of the boss battle 2 music. Alright, I think that did damage. Nice. Alright, now we fight Lavos. First, there's a gauntlet where we go through a lot of the bosses we fought previously. But we're gonna defeat them much faster because they're literally the same level, have the same stats as fought them the first time, and we've leveled up. In fact, for the first few fights, I'm actually gonna swap out Robo and Magus for Chrono and Isla so that I can just save for MP. Beat the first few bosses with Falcon Hit. Boss Rush is intended to prevent players from challenging Lavos earlier in the game, even though you're given access to it. And the reason they give you access to it is because this game has New Game Plus, where if you beat the final boss at certain parts of the game, you can get different endings. But on New Game Plus, you actually keep all the levels you've gained in your previous playthrough. You know, the first if you mean the one in the Black Omen, that's to prevent you from going through, like, the game's final dungeon too early without, like, leveling up or doing side content. Even though we have Omega Flare, still have to reduce its defense with lightning. Oh, just short on MP. Oh no. Haha, it does like nothing. Actually, shoot. Oh, that was a waste. It got its defense back. Oops. I was supposed to do another menu. See what happens. Shadow? That was not enough damage. You thought there was a Chrono Magus triple tech that's stronger? Lucas only has 2 triple techs, and neither of them involve Chrono. But yeah, we get the blue rock from one of the required dungeons, and it's not too hard to grind the tech points, especially since the one who has to grind the most is Luca. Party members you get. No worries. Mega Flare is just Chrono's version of Mega Flare. Didn't want to take everything from Final Fantasy. Your Mega Flares takes out the right arm, and then we need to do a fire attack to take out the left arm. And I want to do it before it uses an attack that removes my status immunity. Alright. Now I wait for obstacle. Sir Luca. Okay. Now time for the final boss. Final boss uses a move called Time Warp, which takes you to one of the 5 other time periods, aside from 1999. Best outcome we can get from that is 1000 AD. First is prehistoric era. The real final boss is actually for on our right side, Lavos' left side. First, I have to get it to lower its defense. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if Robo's got the wrong equipment or something. Maybe I... Huh, I guess I just got unlucky or something. But I got lucky with Time Warp at least. I needed to wait for it to lower its defense. Alright. Probably gonna shut off its turn its defense back on, since I'm taking out the middle part right now. It will quickly disable it again. Oh, if you attack the core, and the middle part it's down. Doesn't get counterattack. Alright, time will be when the core on the right side disappears. Should be the final hit. time. $2,000 raised. Thank you all for tremendous support this week. That's all right. I think if it's all right with you, Zell, I was actually just thinking about that. I was gonna raid the Final Fantasy Relay. Anyways, I hope you all enjoyed my run. I hope you all enjoyed this marathon. Anyways, we had a really, really long thon. Really appreciate the support that all of you gave this week. And hopefully we can do some more charity marathons in the future like this. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to say. This wasn't my best run, but some of it was not out of my control anyway. Got no regrets. But have a good night or afternoon, morning, wherever you are.